All right, folks. We're getting the last of our safeties in right now, and immediately after, we will begin a driver's meeting. Okay, let's gather up for a quick driver's meeting so we can start some fights. Can everybody come round around the arena where you can hear? So, we have a little bit of a lighter, easier day today. If you can check the brackets at fights.socalrobots.com. Is it SoCal Robots or Robotics? SoCalAttackRobots.com. You'll notice that we have about 8 people in each bracket, so it's going to be a shorter bracket, easier day. We'll give you a little bit more time to repair. We don't have a hard out like we usually do when we travel because this is our building. We can stay here as long as we want. So please don't try to take forever, but we're also not going to rush you either, hopefully. You still get your 20 minutes between each fight to repair. You can request an additional 20 once for the day if you need extra time. Today we'll be fighting our 30-pound featherweight robots and our 12-pound hobbyweight robots. At some point, David and I will put on a little sideshow special where we do a single sportsman fight with our lifters. If you are new to this and you see these cool giant robots and you want to get into it, I recommend the sportsman class because it is non-destructive. You get to build that robot once and you don't have to fix it as often. So please build more sportsmen. Anyways, let's see. We're doing 3-minute matches with 4 ways to end the match today. The first is by knockout, which is the preferred way to end a match. Please destroy your opponent. It makes it easier for us. The second way is you run out the time, those 3 minutes, and it goes to a judge's decision. That is the most annoying way. Do not let it go to the judges. That's more work for us. Third way you can lose a match is by tapping out, which is okay. If you are disabled and just waddling around and you want to fix your robot, please tap out. That saves us a lot of time too of having to wait. And the fourth way is for safety reasons. If we have a fire or an exposed battery, if you eject the guts out of your opponent's robot, we will call the match. Technically, it goes to a judge's decision, but it's probably not in the favor of the disemboweled robot. So keep that in mind. Speaking of safety things, you'll see over here we've got this nice sign telling you please stay out of the backside of the arena here if possible. We've got some admin stuff back here, and we don't need bodies in the way, including our fire safety equipment. So during an active match, I'd like to request that you keep the pathway from the doors of the arena to outside clear, just in case we need a rapid evacuation. Spectators, please stay on that side of the box where everybody's already all piled up, and the drivers, you can have your drivers over here. We'll just push you out of the way if we need to. Am I forgetting anything else? Safety? Nope, we got safety, we got matches.
Load-in procedure, we did it during fail-safes, but just in case. Power on your transmitter. Put it on this conveniently named transmitter table. Please, spectators, do not touch or jostle this table. They will have controllers for live robots. This is the safe table that makes sure nobody touches the control when a weapon is live. Put your transmitter in the box. Robot in the box. Power on. Weapon lock off. Lock the doors. You can pick back up your transmitter and start the fight.
All right, and I think that's all the important safety stuff out of the way, so let me go. Daniel, what's your question? Oh, unsticks. Good point.
If you stick yourself, you can ask for one unstick, and the judge will decide. The announcer will decide if you can get that unstick, and your opponent did not stick you. We will pause the match and pull your robot out from, I assume, underneath one of the spike strips or the wall. You only get one unstick. If your opponent has stuck you, there are no unsticks. If you are stuck together, we will attempt to unstick you once.
Oh, he's saying if you stick yourself and you've requested an unstick, we will count to 10 and give your opponent a chance to unstick him for us. And stuck together. We'll give you 10 seconds to try to unstick yourself before we have to intervene. So yes, you do get one free shot. And if they cannot unstick themselves, then we will pause the match, manually unstick them, and reset once. If it happens a second time, we take it to the judges because I don't want to keep unsticking robots. The crowbar is for the drivers. Okay, good call on the unsticks. Now, I was pulling up the match list so we can have Full Court and Antihilator 12-pound are up on the queuing list. And for 30 pounds, can we get Baphomet and Pooflinger queued up? We also have Parasite versus Opossum Party and HSS versus Drumroll. Sunset versus Blade. Glaive versus Tikati. And Toothless versus Porkchop. If we have any of these matches ready to go, we can start loading them in immediately after this meeting. First round, everybody should be ready to go. And on that note, is anybody actually ready? Is Toothless ready? If Toothless is ready, we can do Toothless Porkchop. They should both be ready. We'll ease it in with an easy match. Everybody else, keep working on your robots. Good job at being ready. Toothless, and Porkchop loading into the box. If you feel like you're seeing double, it is because you are seeing two kit robots. One of them a little more heavily modified than the other. These are both 12-pound spam kits. Your entry level into the 12-pound category with a two-wheel drive wedge. Toothless has added a little flipper on it and some nice forks. Porkchop running the vanilla design. There's a guy in an alley out back. You can buy the kit at teamhorizon.com or horizon250.com. Wow, good job. Do you need us to flip you over before we start? Are you sure? We can just flip you over real quick. Drive to the door. Don't worry about it. There, Toothless is going to flip you over. Oh no, your lifter's a little also not happy. Can you get it over to the door? All right, stop driving for a second. And back to your corners. Just go slow. If you go hard, you wheelie. All right, in the yellow corner on the yellow mark, we have Porkchop. Porkchop, are you ready? Porkchop is ready. In the red corner, we have Toothless. Are you ready? Toothless is ready. Do we have 3 judges? I've got myself. I've got George. I need Joey. There you are. 3 judges. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Toothless bowling Porkchop into a corner. Porkchop having a little bit of control issues. Trying to back up in 5, 4, 3, 2, and unpin. Give them a chance to move. Porkchop resetting. Trying to line up. Get him under that wedge, but the forks on Toothless, too effective. Getting underneath the wedge on Porkchop. Porkchop's going to need to approach off angle to get under those spring-loaded forks on Toothless. But Toothless using those forks to push Porkchop across the arena, getting him into a corner. Pinning for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and releasing that pin. Porkchop doing the thing he did earlier and getting himself stuck upside down. Can Toothless flip him back over? Giving Toothless control points. We judge our matches on damage, control, and aggression. If you take this to the judges, which we might see with 2 control bots like this, we will calculate how much damage each robot has done to the other, how much one has controlled the match, controlling the pacing, and how aggressive they are, how continuously they bring the fight to their opponent. As you can see, Toothless racking up control points by grabbing and moving Porkchop against his will. Porkchop getting pushed into a corner and pinned for 5, 4, 3, 2, and releasing the pin. Porkchop getting stuck on the rail by his opponent, so we're going to give him a 10 count to get unstuck. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. If Toothless backs up, can Porkchop get out? Is he stuck? 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the match. Or winner by knockout is Toothless by getting Porkchop stuck on the wall. So we're going to get these robots unloaded out of the box. Can we get the unstick stick to unstick Porkchop off the wall? we are running a double elimination style bracket. So everybody's guaranteed at least 2 fights. Although Porkchop lost this fight, he drops down into the loser's bracket with a chance for redemption. Can we get another fight queued up? Do we have Full Court and Annihilator? Do we have Baphomet and Pooflinger? Parasite and Opossum Party? HSS and Drumroll? Sunset and Blade? And Glaive and Tecate? Nope. Glaive versus Tecate. I'm pretty sure I said Glaive, but we're fine. I mean, Blade versus Tecate would be funny too, but I see Opossum Party. I see Drumroll. Oh, there's Parasite. Can we get Opossum Party and Parasite in? Loading into the arena. Loading into the box right now, 12-pound robot Parasite with a unique punching vertical spinning blade. It's actually a double blade spinner. Using a interesting sliding rack design, it can push the spinner forward into its opponent. Punching it at high speed with a spinning blade. Versus their opponent, the Opossum Party is actually 3 3-pound beetleweight robots in a trench coat, pretending. Oh, 2 3-pound beetles and a 6-pound hunk of TPU. That is a actually pretty sick looking rainbow fork design on the front. One of the robots from Opossum Party is not turning on. We'll give him a chance real quick to troubleshoot that. Did he forget to plug the battery in? Was it exactly what I said? Forgot to plug the battery in. It happens. Robots are hard, but sometimes they're soft. You could cut the tension with a spoon. zips the lid back onto his robot. It's a surprise. The 12 pounds limit. This is going to be a party for Parasite to see if he can punch all three of these robots around and play some robot pinball. Are you also down a drive side on that one too? If you need to come stand over here, you can see a little bit better on this side. Drivers can come stand over here. We're just trying to keep the traffic. All right, all three parts of a possum party loaded in. A possum party, are you ready? Everybody's ready. And who's the third driver? Oh, he's like way over in the corner. Oh, there you are. I see you. All right, so possum party's ready. Parasite, are you ready? Ready? Do we have 3 minutes on the clock? Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Parasite spinning up his vicious spinner, going straight for Mama Possum, who looks like they might be upside down already. Going to chew up some of the 3-pound robots with that punching blade. A little bit of friendly fire on the possum party. Good sparks going weapon to weapon. It looks like the puncher on Parasite may be stuck forward as it rips pieces off of one of the possum party's robots. Forks going flying, a robot taking a flip. Mama Possum trying to get under but getting launched. Parasite lining up for another hit. Oh, but Mama Possum getting underneath him, pinning him for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mama Possum released that pin. Bowling Parasite around, trying to get their weapon into the wall as Parasite rips into the possums. The two spinning robots of Possum Party seem to be having issues, launching Mama Possum into the air. Parasite weapon slowing down, but not out yet. Oh, we see a chunk of Parasite come off. Pieces flying everywhere. Parasite lining up to go for another one of those spinning possums. Looks like Mama Possum stopped working. Looks like one of the other possums stuck on the wall. A minute and a half left in this match as we have one of the robots left. Ah, Mama Possum moving again. Parasite trying to chase down the little one. Sending him flying. It looks like stopping their drive. They may be out. Oh, but driving again. All three parts of Possum Party look to be stopped. I'm going to start counting you out in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. Your winner is Parasite. Not for nothing, though. I'm seeing bits of Parasite missing, and a whole blade came off. And give us a few minutes to evacuate the box. Do we have full court? Is full court ready? Can I see Poo Flinger? Is Poo Flinger ready? Are full court and Annihilator ready? I know full court can't really queue up because your robot's too big, but all right, let's load up full court and Annihilator after we empty this box. Loading into the arena, the 12-foot long robot, Full Court. Full Court named Full Court because he always takes it to the judges in a full court of law. Full Court actually named after basketball by driver Coleman Christie, famously has never watched a game of basketball in his life. Entire robot team themed around basketball, does not watch basketball. Against his opponent, Antihilator. There's too many vowels. Antihilator. In the yellow square, Full Court. Full Court, are you ready? Full Court is ready, checking his little lifty fingers. Antihilator, are you ready? Yeah, why not? He looks like he's ready. We've got our 3 judges. 3 minutes on the clock. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Antihilator spinning up. Full Court moving in, trying to get underneath him. Pushing him into the wall, pinning him for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and backing up that pin, giving him a chance to reset before going in for another pin. Can he push Antihilator back into the wall, or can Antihilator find that edge he needs to bite? Taking him for a tour of the arena, getting him in the corner. It looks like Antihilator up on the spike strip. Can you get unstuck in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, and Full Court releasing him, showing good control by releasing his opponent from a stick, pinning him again for 5, 4, 3, and flipping him upside down. Antihilator on his head, doing the thing. Is he in an unrecoverable position? I'm going to start counting in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and your winner is Full Court. Full Court, can you flip him back over? Right in front of the door for an easy unload. Close enough. It looks like we have our first 30-pound robot match ready to be queued up. We have Drumroll and HSS. Can we get Poo Flinger on the queuing table? loading into the box right now. HSS running on 16 batteries with 3 drivers and 1 brain cell. These are 30-pound spinning weapon robots that might get loud. This is your ear protection warning. If you do not have earplugs and would like some free ones, we have them in the office space in the front of the building.
One more thing we forgot to mention. If you are a spectator on that side of the box, please make sure you are not leaning against the polycarb. Make sure you are a foot away from the polycarb. These robots will not go through the polycarb, but it will bend when they hit it. Thank you.
George has summoned some earplugs in front of the door here, too. Fair warning. You can't sue us. All right. In the red square, we have the red robot drum roll. Called that because it has a drum and it likes to roll around on its side for some reason. Drum roll, are you ready? Drum roll is ready. In the yellow square, we have HSS. Yay, HSS, which I think, what is it? Is it just high-speed steel? Yeah, we got to come up with something more fun than that later. High-speed steel, are you ready? They have 2 drivers who have to be drift compatible to control this robot. Do we have 3 judges? Joey, are you ready? Joey's ready. 3 minutes on the clock. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. High-speed steel spinning up, launching drumroll into the corner. Drumroll's weapon not spinning. Drumroll's wheels not spinning. And we need to see some motion from drumroll in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is your match. Your winner by knockout, High-Speed Steel. And we will see drumroll again in the loser's bracket. As we unload the fight that just happened, can we get Sunset and Blade in the box? Sunset and Blade, please enter the box. Are you running magnets, Jeremy? Okay, there's a couple bits of metal in the arena. I don't know if we want to sweep that up or not. But if you're not running magnets, just send it. Show me the seam. Sunset loading into the box, followed shortly by Blade. If Blade manages to defeat Sunset, we can see a rematch between Sunset and Porkchop, which has a 100% Porkchop win rate. Porkchop ripped a wheel off of Sunset and KO'd it. Somehow. Sunset bleep blooping his way into the box, loading into his corner. And let's get Blade loaded into the box. The gigantic overhead spinning weapon of Blade. Loaded into the box, Blade. Blade, can you get over to the red square, please? There we go. Cut a little bit of glare down. Now we can see a little bit better in the box. All right, Blade loaded close to the red square. Probably close enough. Oh, you're good. Are you ready? Blade is ready. Sunset, are you ready? Sunset is ready. We've got 3 judges. Joey. 3 minutes on the clock. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Sunset spinning up. Blade spinning up. Blade spinning itself into the corner. Sunset riding up the edge of Blade. Blade looking immobile. Tap out. We have a tap out. Your winner by tap out, Sunset. That was a pretty exciting 8 seconds. Sunset shooting sparks. What is going on? You're still smoking a little bit. So we unload Blade out of the box. Who do we have up next? Baphomet Pooflinger or Glaive versus Tikate. Tikate greasing their wedge. Pooflinger just putting on his top plate. So let's get Baphomet and Pooflinger in the box. All right, looks like we've got Glaive and Tikate ready, loading into the box. And immediately after that, we'll do Pooflinger Baphomet. Loading into the box, the four-wheel drive vertical spinning weapon of Glaive. 30 pounds of robot. Versus their opponent, Tikate, brought to you by Team Bad Kitty of BattleBot's Mad Catter fame. Using a robot with no traditional wheeled locomotion, they actually get a 50% weight bonus. So we have 45 pounds of robot loading in. Using its two gigantic horizontal spinning blades, it translates around the box waddling by ramping those blades up and down. Our fire squad preparing the fire extinguisher. Although terrifying, last time we saw Tikate, it went up in smoke. Sorry, I mean the time before that, it also went up in smoke. This will be very loud. This will be very high energy. There is a high likelihood of a fire, so please keep a path from the arena to the outside open. In the yellow square, we have Glaive. Glaive, are you ready? Got a thumbs up from Glaive is ready. In the red square, we have Tikate. Are you ready? Tikate is ready. We have our 3 judges and 3 minutes on the clock, George. George is finishing his Discord message. 3 minutes on the clock. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Tikate spinning up. Glaive spinning up. Who's going to go in first? Tikate trying to translate forward very slowly. Glaive trying to figure out the correct angle of attack. Looking for an approach. Trying to get around. Tikate, I'm going to need to see some more aggression. Tikate, can you... Woo! Glaive sending Tikate into the wall. Follow-up shots, keeping Tikate in the wall. Glaive feeding their weapon in again. Looks like they may have lost their spinner, but still driving. Can they bully Tikate into the wall again? Poking him with their little tail. Trying to get Tikate to break themselves by hitting the wall. Tikate chewing up the wheels on Glaive. Glaive looking a little bit worse for wear. Losing some wheels, but Tikate in the corner. Glaive not quite able to drive straight anymore, but still not giving up. Can they find their path to victory? Will they wait to see if Takate's batteries die? Minute and a half left of this match. We're halfway through. Are they going to go in for one more hit? Slowly waddling. I'm really going to need to see Tikate to show a little bit more motion. Moving really slow. Glaive feeding their weapon in one more time. And we have a tap out. Your winner, Tikate. Valiantly fought by Glaive. I'm seeing some smoke coming out of Tikate, but that might just be some very hot gears. You burning the grease off? Oh, that's belts. Ooh, that's just belt smoke. Joey quickly sweeping up the arena, evacuating all of the carnage. Loading into the arena, the two-wheel drive snowplow of Baphomet. Loading in their opponent, Poo Flinger. A massive horizontal spinning blade. Poo Flinger loaded in, locking up the box. In the red square, we have Baphomet. Baphomet, are you ready? Baphomet is ready. In the yellow square, we have Poo Flinger. Are you ready? Poo Flinger is ready. 3 judges, 3 minutes on the clock. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Poo Flinger spinning up. Baphomet. Poo Flinger attacking the wall. But Baphomet trying to feed that wedge into their blade, trying to control the fight and push Poo Flinger into the wall. Slowing Poo Flinger's weapon down, bullying him around the arena with his own energy, pinning Poo Flinger, but Poo Flinger escapes. Can they get that weapon spinning again? Slowly but surely, they're spinning it up. Baphomet tanking it to the face, sending them across the arena, and pinning Poo Flinger in the corner. With a pin for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Backing up, giving him a chance to spin up again. But Poo Flinger looks stuck. I need to see some motion in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Does Baphomet want to unstick him? 2, 1. And that's... your winner by KO, Baphomet. Do we need to get the unstick stick? We also got the. And in 20 minutes, we'll see Baphomet back here to fight HSS. Pooflinger not out of it yet. They still get another fight. We will see Pooflinger back in here to fight Glaive. Glaive now having 20 minutes to rebuild after that fight with Takati. If you drove a car to get here today, we would like to remind you to please not park in front of any other units, especially in front of their blue roll-up doors. If you parked your car up against the building today, please move it to the middle of the parking lot or to one of the spaces that is not in front of our neighbors' doors. We're going to load up another 12-pound fight between Parasite and Full Court. After this fight would probably be a good time to go run and grab lunch if you're hungry, as fights are kind of slowing down already. But before you go, we'll watch this exciting match between Full Court and a robot built specifically to dethrone Full Court. Parasite and Full Court. Somebody, rock, paper, scissors to see who loads in first. Alrighty, folks, loading into the box. The punching vertical spinner of Parasite, which I am assured was built specifically for fighting full court. Versus his opponent, full court. In the red square, Parasite. Parasite, are you ready? Parasite, are you ready? Parasite is ready. In the yellow square, full court, are you ready? Full court is ready. I think we have 3 judges over here. Ben, can you start the timer for us? Not ready? Parasite is not ready. Parasite is good. All right, 3 judges, 3 minutes on the clock. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Full court, bullying Parasite into the corner, pinning him for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and backing off, giving Parasite a chance to reset. As he pins him in another corner, Parasite finally spinning up their weapon, sending full court flying. But full court recovered, going over the top of Parasite. Parasite wearing full court like a hat. And you see these robots decouple in 10, 9, 8. Can you replay? All right, and we're back. Both robots upside down. Full court back on his head, but Parasite upside down as full court bullies him back into the wall, pinning for 5, 4, 3, 2, and backing up, letting Parasite go. You can hear the ducted fan that Parasite uses for extra downforce just sucking up dead air as he gets pinned again. 5, 4, 3, backing up, letting Parasite go. Parasite still on his head. Full court, pushing him around the box. 2 minutes left on the match. Pinning him again for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Backing up, giving him a chance to reset. Parasite running into the wall. Full court meeting him there and pinning him again for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Trying to get him stuck up on the wall. Wearing Parasite like a hat, throwing him over his back. Picking up again, pushing him around the box. Parasite putting themselves in the corner as full court goes in for a pin. Does Parasite have any way to self-right as he gets pushed into the wall again? Pinning for 5, 4, 3, and they're up on the, I need to see some movement in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And your winner by wall stick is full court. loading in. HSS. HSS, an abbreviation for here's some spaghetti. HSS for, yes, hasn't been seen on stream. Looks like we are good. Box is buttoned up. This one is going to be exciting. Heavy hitting spinner of Have Some Spaghetti versus the unkillable wedge of Baphomet. I've seen that thing hit the roof so many times and keep driving. Do not make this a 5-minute fight. Make it a 1 minute. All right, Baphomet, are you ready? Baphomet's ready. HSS, are you ready? One thumb, are you ready for it? Ready? And 3 judges, 3 minutes on the clock. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! As HSS comes out of the box, launching Baphomet into the air. Baphomet's wedge trying to hold up. Looking a little bent up, though. Baphomet hitting the ceiling. And we have a tap out. Your winner, HSS. HSS, short for Have You Seen the Sky? As he tosses Baphomet into the air. All right, looks like we have plenty of time before our next match is queued up, so we should take a quick lunch break. It is 12:45. Let's take a 30-minute lunch break, and we'll start queuing up matches again at 1:15. Can we get Antilator and Opossum Party to the arena? Can we get Glaive and Poo Flinger? Can we get Blade versus Pork Chop? Can we get T, Cat, E, and Persistence of Me to the arena? And Sunset and Toothless. I believe before lunch, Sunset and Toothless were both ready, so they should be able to queue up. Persistence of Me. Looks like we have Glaive loading in. They are ready to go at 100%. They are testing their robot and seeing how well it recovered after that brutal fight with Takati. Something sounds upset in there. Oh no, that's somebody grinding outside. Look at that, she's mid. You're ready to fight. Go get Poo Flinger and come back. And in the meantime, we're going to load in Toothless and Sunset. Sunless and Toothset. I want to remind Alex that historically, nautical spam chop bots do very well against Sunset. But also, this is not the same Sunset. Good luck. Yes, Sandstorm versus Hook Fang with a magnifying glass. Toothless loaded into his square. Did you tighten down your lifter this time? He should actually be able to lift now. Loading in Sunset, who is no longer shooting sparks when he puts in the power key. Loading into the box. We good. Sunset moving to his square. Meta, start recording. In the red square, we have the lifting two-wheel drive robot of Toothless. Toothless, are you ready? Toothless is ready. In the yellow square, we have the vertical spinner of Sunset. Are you ready? Sunset is ready. We have 3 minutes on the clock and 3 judges, including special guest judge David Lau of Team Malice Robotics, as seen on TV. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Sunset spinning up. Toothless trying to find his angle. Getting Sunset on his head already, but losing the lifter. That cannot be good. Oh, coming down on top of the spinner of Sunset. Looking a little bit worse for wear, but actually catching Sunset's forks now, pinning him. But having some mobility issues. There we go. He's moving again. Looks like those forks are spaced perfectly enough for Toothless to push Sunset around. Bowling each other, trying to get to the wall. Sunset doing the thing. I'm going to need to see you move in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.5, 2, 1, and your winner is Toothless. You were right. This really is just a big sandstorm. Ah, what a pal. What an exciting match to come back to after lunch. Do we have Antilator and Opossum Party ready? I see them all on the table. As we evacuate Toothless's tooth from the arena, do we need... Yeah, if you want to, you can jump in there if you want. You also lost some TPU over here. Antilator and Opossum Party. Once Alex is out of the box, you can start loading in. Loading into the arena is the Opossum Party. Looks like, are they down one robot? Just Mama Possum and Horridus. Loading up into their square. Followed by their opponent, Antilator, who should be loading in. Antilator's so excited that he's got all his forks in the air. No, the robot's just going, whee! Those are load-bearing zip ties. All right, in the yellow square, we have Antilator. Antilator, are you ready? Yeah, he's ready. In the red square, Opossum Party, are you ready? Got two thumbs. Yes, it looks like it has not armed yet. Do you need a power cycle? Make sure your weapon channel is zeroed on your transmitter as you power the robot on. If it is still not arming, you may have a break between your receiver and your weapon ESC. They are going to go back to the pit and plug their receiver back in. In the meantime, Opossum Party, do you want to unload real quick and we'll get another fight out of the way? I see Blade and Porkchop ready to go. Loading into the box while we wait for Antilator to plug in their receiver. The vicious overhead spinning blade of Blade versus the two-wheel drive wedge robot of Porkchop. We're going to let Blade drive over to one of the squares with the door shut. Blade moving over to his corner. And with his transmitter down, we can load in Porkchop. Porkchop moving over to his square. All right, looks like both robots are in position. Blade, are you ready? Blade looks like he's ready. Porkchop, you ready? Porkchop is ready. We have our judges. We have 3 minutes on the clock. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Blade trying to spin up. Porkchop looking to bully Blade around. Running into the wall. Can he line it up with the wedge and push Blade around? Blade looking like he's having some trouble getting that blade spinning. Hey. Porkchop having trouble driving straight with a bent-up wedge. But getting underneath Blade and pushing him to the wall. Blade looking immobile. Porkchop, can I see some movement in? Trying to push him off the wall. Can Blade move again? Racking up massive control points for Porkchop by freeing their opponent. But can he pin him up against the wall again for a victory knockout? Ooh, just barely missing it. Porkchop feeding that wedge into the blade of Blade. Trying to stop the spinning weapon and getting underneath Blade. Can he push him to the wall? With just about halfway through this match, Blade's weapon starting to get up to speed. Can Porkchop deflect it with the wedge? Porkchop having some drive trouble. Deflecting that blade handily. Stopping the blade of Blade again. Blade starting to spin up. Porkchop trying to line up for a push. Getting underneath him. Can he take him to the wall as it turns into a pushing match? The blade on Blade seems to be stopped. Not quite getting up to speed anymore. 45 seconds left in this match. Porkchop pinning for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Releasing that pin, giving Blade a chance to escape. Come down to 30 seconds. Can Blade get a massive hit with that blade, or can Porkchop stop it again? Porkchop eating the weapon from Blade. Getting underneath him again, but not quite enough to push him around. As we come down to 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the match as we go to a judge's decision. Drivers, please drive to the door so we can unload. By the slimmest of margins, your judges have deliberated and chosen your winner, Pork Chop, for the excellent control. Antilator and Opossum Party reloading into the box. Have you plugged your receiver in this time? Kelly, where are you? Kelly, we need something smashed with a hammer. The wedge on our poor robot is a little bit bent. Can you smack it really hard? Besides dragging. All right, Kelly and Taylor are going to make friends right now and figure out how to fix that while we load in our next match. Antilator loaded into the box. As Opossum Party loads into the box. Oh, I got a clock now too. That's nice. Locking and loading the box as Mama Possum and Baby Opossum loading into their square. All right. I'm not hearing arming sounds from Antilator, which is a good sign. Got a little twitch test. Looks like we're good. Antilator, you ready? Antilator's ready. Possum Party, you ready? Got 2 thumbs up from Opossum Party. We have 3 judges, 3 minutes on the clock. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight! Antilator spinning up. Horde is spinning up. Mama Possum looking to line up those flappy TPU wedges. Mama Possum trying to distract Antilator. But feeding Hortus into the weapon of Antilator. Mama Possum trying to free Hortus. Hortus doing what Hortus does and spinning around on the wheel. Can Antilator capitalize? Tosses Hortus around. Mama Possum locking horns. Antilator tosses them in the air. Looks like Baby Possum is down for the count. See if they can recover, but this fight is between Mama Possum and Antilator now. Mama Possum coming to a stop. I'm going to need to see some movement in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Annihilator, can you rock yourself free? Oh my god. Well, the countdown's over. You already lost. Your winner by a narrow margin, Annihilator. Yay! Are Glaive and Poo Flinger ready? I see Glaive queued up. Can somebody go find Poo Flinger? Are Ticat E and Persistence of Me ready? Ticat E is ready. Persistence of Me. Persistence of Me, are you ready? Yes. Once the possum party is out of the way, you can start loading in these two very non-traditional robots. Loading into the box. Dali's Persistence of Memory. This robot is what we refer to in the sport as a melty brain. It experiences extreme G-forces as the entire robot spins, using every last ounce of its weight in its weapon, delivering the maximum amount of energy possible. How do you control a robot when the entire thing is spinning? The answer is a lot of math. Their opponent loading in. T-Cat E. Did you install the power switches in backwards? Remember, righty-loosey, lefty-tighty. Do you not have, like, arming sounds so you can tell if it's working. Give him the stick. Why can't you judge this one? Oh no, I was joking. Joey said he can't judge it because he's in it. That's the joke. But if you want to judge it, all right. Oh, our guest judge, as seen on BattleBots on TV from Team Malice, is David Lau. All right, Takati, Twitch test, are we working? Looks like we're spinning. Persistence of memory, are you ready? Palm is ready. Takati, are you ready? Takati's ready. 3 judges, 3 minutes on the clock. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1. Cover your ears. Fight. Slowly waddling towards each other. They will eventually make contact, and it will be loud. Persistence of memory putting some new dents in the wall. Major aggression points for persistence of memory for approaching at such high speeds. Looks like pinballing around the arena. Persistence of memory trying to line it up again. Takati taking little bites out of the UHMW plastic of persistence of memory. Big hits. As we patch the door back up, persistence of memory moving in. Trying to find an angle. But I think the blades of Takati are hitting just above persistence of memory. Can he do some damage or send Takati in the wall to damage himself? No, send Takati into the wall. Pinballing around the arena again. Minute and a half left in this fight. Ooh, looks like persistence of memory caught a good angle. One of the weapons down on Takati. You've got it. You got it. Doing some Takati coming to a halt. But coming back to life with one weapon. Persistence of memory coming in. 1 minute left in this exciting match. Oh, persistence of memory spinning up again. I'm going to need to see some more motion from Takati. Can you? There we go. Moving around. And stopping again. Takati and persistence of memory. Can somebody move out of their square? I'm going to have to call a double KO if neither of you can approach the other in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we will call this for a judge's decision. Double KO, we have to decide who did the better job and who goes on. We have George ready with the fire extinguisher. I think that's just belt smoke. You're probably good. And the judges will deliberate. we have a split judge's decision after much deliberation and by the narrowest of margins. For excellent control, we gave the match to your winner, Persistence of Memory, who will spin on to see another fight. All right, after we unload Takati, let's get Glaive and Pooflinger in. Loading into the box, Glaive and Pooflinger. Master of the Arena, Trenton Wilson, inspecting for damage after that insane robot pinballing. Man, it smells toasty in here. Oh man, if you look at it just right in the sunlight, you can see all of the smoke evacuating the arena. RTX on. Is Trent still working on the arena? You still good? We're good? Load in? All right, loading in Pooflinger. Pooflinger loading into his square, followed shortly by Glaive. Kelly looks so happy in her element, hitting things with a hammer. Loading into the yellow square, Glaive. In the red square, the horizontal spinning robot of Pooflinger. Pooflinger, are you ready? Hold on. You look like you're moving. All right, I got a thumbs up. In the yellow square, Glaive. Glaive, are you ready? Thumbs up from Glaive. We've got 3 judges. 2 guest judges from Pedalbot's mouth. Just kidding. Well, one of you. A mystery judge, somebody from Team Malice. George and myself. 3 minutes on the clock. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Glaive spinning up. Pooflinger spinning up. Who's going to make contact first? Glaive trying to get around the backside. Taking advantage of Pooflinger. Pushing him into the wall. Seeing a little bit of smoke coming out of Glaive. Looks like Glaive's weapon might be down. Can they use the arena against Pooflinger? Push their blade into the wall and try to shut them down. Shoving them into the wall and sticking them. Pinning for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. As somebody loses a washer, Pooflinger, can you get unstuck? We're going to have to count you out in 10. Oh, tap out. We have your winner, Glaive. Where did that washer come from? Can we get Sunset and Antilator queued up? Parasite and Porkchop queuing up. It looks like Porkchop is just putting his top plate on. Full Court and Toothless. And we see Sunset and Antilator. Antihilator. Antilator. Is Sunset ready? He's just putting on his top plate. Sunset waiting for his meta glasses to recharge. For those sick POV robot fight shots. Sponsored by Meta. Antihilator loading into their square. Oh, you know what? Toothless beats Sunset, which means the nautical pork chop curse still going. And if you win this fight, you get to fight Pork Chop, so it might happen again. In the red square, we have the orange vertical spinner of Sunset. Sunset, are you ready? Sunset is ready. In the yellow square, we have Antihilator. Antihilator, are you ready? Antihilator is ready. 3 judges. George, are you ready? Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Both robots spinning up, coming out fast. Sunset trying to get an angle, but Antilator turning it around on him. Showing their back to Sunset. Sunset, ooh, chewing forks off of Antilator. Doing a sick backflip. Sunset doing the thing. I'm going to see some movement in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And your winner by knockout, Antilator. The load-bearing zip ties gave out. Do we have Full Court and Toothless? Full Court and Toothless. Does David Lau want to sneak in a quick sportsman match? Guest commentated. A sportsman match, guest commentated by Bunny Lau.
Oh, I'm here for this. Okay, hold on. I gotta take my headphones. All right. Are you guys ready for action that not even this arena can contain safely? You need to stand 3 feet back from the arena the entire time during this fight. I'm just kidding. You're about to watch the amazing, perfect Wes Woo and his robot, Hi, It's Dad, against my very favorite husband, David Lau. No favorites being played here. Trent is underneath the arena. He's given it the good old, reinforcement that it needs to contain the action you're about to see. This deadly... It's gonna be flipping fun. Wes with the dad jokes. Excellent. All right, the arena has been upgraded to contain the devastation that you're about to witness. Thanks to our amazing, wonderful Trent. Woo, Trent! Trent. The pink robot being added to the arena is called Hi, It's Dad. Wes has to change models. This Sportsman 30 final, after a long bracket. Championship 30-pound sportsman match. First and last 30 sportsman champion fight. Now entering the arena, David Lau and his robot Banana Smash. Woo! It features a beautiful fork from the 250-pound Malice, which we just yoinked off and spray painted yellow. He's gonna go over into the red square with our beloved Wes going into the blue square. Oh gosh. See, I told you, the devastation. It's uncontainable. Are they in position? Red square, are you ready? Yeah. All right, blue square, are you ready? We are ready. We're going to start this fight in 3, 2, 1. Welcome to the championship match. These are the best 30-pound sportsmen in the entire state. There is no robots that can compare to these two 30-pound sportsman robots. They both feature a beautiful clippy wedge. And David Lau is going for the hit. Oh my gosh, what an amazing hit. Wes runs into the wall. Take that wall. Oh, and the first flip from David Lau and Banana Smash. He's banana flip right now. Wes goes for a hit, takes on that wall. That wall is dangerous. I saw it, yeah. I saw it jump out at you, Wes. Oh, another flip from Banana Smash. Banana Smash gives him his back end, but Wes was unable to take advantage of the back end with another flip from Banana Smash. Wes looks to be spinning around, do-si-doing. We're having a great 30-pound championship match. This is one of the most entertaining sportsmanship. Oh no! Is Hi, I'm Dad stuck in the wall? Banana Smash frees him. What a good fight for. Oh no! Banana Smash couldn't quite get a second flip there. He's gonna try again. Good flip. Good flip. And it looks like Hi, I'm Dad just. Oh! What a helpful competitor Banana Smash was being, putting Hi, I'm Dad back on his feet. What a nice thing to do. But another flip from Banana Smash. And Hi, I'm Dad gets flipped back on his wheels again. What an entertaining fight. I don't know how the audience is containing their excitement during this amazing match. Oh, Banana Smash tries to smash him. Gets a little bit. Banana Smash gets another flip. We haven't seen any flips from Hi, I'm Dad yet. Oh no, he thinks his weapon is broken. Banana Smash gets him upside down again. Will he be? Oh, he's a good competitor. Tries to self-right him, but he can't. Another flip from Banana Smash does not get him back on his wheels. And he gets him back on his wheels. What a nice competitor. Oh my gosh, the carnage that's going on. And Hi, I'm Dad comes in for another hit, but just barely misses. Banana Smash tries to line up another swing and miss. Swing and a miss, but a good entertaining fight. I don't know how we're continuing. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. Another flip. Oh, and upside down again. Poor Hi, I'm Dad. But Banana Smash helps him back over again. The carnage. Do you ever think a banana could be this dangerous? I heard they're radioactive, but now it's proven true. They do indeed. Oh, we have 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This 30-pound championship sportsman fight is over. Were these not the most entertaining finals you've seen all day?
And now the judges must deliberate. For your 30-pound sportsman champion of the day, Banana Smash! It was hard fought to get second place. That should have bought us a little bit of time to see Takati and Drumroll queuing up, or Full Court and Toothless. Also, out of time and ready to queue up are HSS and Persistence of Me, ... Toothless needs 5 minutes. I see Drumroll. Do we have T-Cat E? We have a 20-minute timer on Parasite to see if they can fight Porkchop or have to. Do they need to take their 20? Daniel, are you authorizing Tecate to spend their 20? Toothless. Toothless scrambling to put the robot together. How much time on full court? 2 minutes. All right. In 5 minutes, I want to see Toothless in full court. Wow, we give a few extra minutes for some of these fights to come together. I'd like to award in first place for Sportsman 30s, David Lau. Here is your medal. We ran out of metal, so it's actually plastic.
And now we have our winner for the second place in sportsmen's, Wes. Yes. Woo! First to lose.
Loading into the arena, full court. Followed by their opponent, Toothful. In the yellow square, we have full court. Full court, are you ready? Full court is ready. In the red square, Toothless, are you ready? Toothless is ready. We have 3 judges, 3 minutes on the clock. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Coming out fast, but getting pinned for 5, 4, 3, 2. Backing off. Toothless trying to get away, but full court pinning him to the wall again. Getting caught up on the floor, it looks like. Trying to push him around. Pushing Toothless into the wall for another 5, 4, and a flip. Toothless self-rights, though. This is a lifter v. lifter match as Toothless gets stuck in the wall. Can he get out of the wall in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, and he frees himself into a pin for 5, 4, and a flip. 3. Back on his head. Full court. Oh, but Toothless lifting full court, flipping upside down for 5, 4, 3, 2. Backing off. Ooh, full court, almost getting stuck in the corner. But can he get out? 5, 4, 3. Releasing that pin. Toothless really turning this around. Can he keep that up? Or will Full Court pin him again for 5, 4, 3, 2, backing off. Give him a chance to reset. Is he stuck to the forks? As Full Court pins Toothless into the wall, will you be able to escape this time in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And by the stickiest of victories, it's Full Court. But I believe we will see Toothless again in the loser's bracket. All right, let's squeeze in a quick Parasite versus Pork Chop. Parasite, having some trouble with their weapon, will be entering the arena as a Forkly Wedge. Parasite loaded in. Pork Chop just putting their top plate on, but he's right here. In the red square, minus their weapon. Good on them for keeping on going anyway. It's Parasite. Parasite, are you ready? Parasite is ready. In the yellow square, we have Pork Chop. Pork Chop is ready. Do we have 3 judges? Parks and George are going to help me judge this wedge versus wedge fight. It's going to be exciting. Try not to let it go to the judges. 3 minutes on the clock. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight. Coming out fast. Pork Chop trying to line it up. Parasite, those little forks should be at an advantage for getting under that wedge, but it's Pork Chop who gets under, pushing him around, taking him to the wall and pinning for 5, 4, 3, 2, backing off. Backing up, giving him a chance to reset. Pork Chop flipping both robots over, but Pork Chop back on his head, Parasite upside down. Now at a disadvantage as Parasite has no more forks on the ground. Can Pork Chop pin him again? Pork Chop driving a little bit better, but still looks like having some trouble as he gets pinned for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Backing off, Pork Chop on his face. Can he self-right? And he does with a spectacular flip. Parasite trying to push Pork Chop into the wall. Pork Chop backing up into them, flipping Parasite back on his head, but he's stuck on the wall. Can he get free in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And by wall knockout, your winner is Pork Chop. Pork Chop having an incredible amount of knockouts for a two-wheel drive wedge. We will top off the battery on Pork Chop and see them again against Antilator shortly. And everybody give a hand to Parasite for running into the box anyway, even without their weapon, and giving us an entertaining fight. Do we have any more matches ready? Takati. Zach told me he needed 5 minutes 10 minutes ago. Who else do we have coming up next? Is Glaive ready? Angel, are you ready? We load up Glaive and Baphomet. You can load that right into the box. Loading into the box, the two-wheel drive wedge of Baphomet with what we will lovingly call the Big Brother arms. Like, haha, you can't touch me arms. In the red square, Glaive, are you ready? Starting the match with no weapon. Judges, please note that Glaive is going in with no weapon versus Baphomet. Are you ready? Baphomet wants the judges to note that he has no weapon either. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Coming out fast. Glaive trying to line it up. Putting themselves up against the wall. Can Baphomet capitalize this? Oh, Baphomet's getting pinned against the wall. Glaive still showing excellent drive. Despite having no weapon. Being a great push bot. Pinning them for 5, 4, 3, 5, 4, 3, 2, and backing off. Giving Baphomet a chance to get off the walls, but it looks like he may be stuck. Will their opponent free him in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And your winner by knockout, Glaive. Yeah, how did Glaive lose half a wheel in there? He told the judges he did not have a weapon. How is HSS looking? How is Palm looking? He's just putting on his top plate. I think you guys will be the next match whenever Persistence of Memory is ready. Pork Chop still on a timer, charging his batteries before he can fight Antilator. And Takati just putting on their top plate, which has somewhere between 600 and 12,000 screws. No. This is a rent-controlled facility. You're not allowed to sing that song. 0. How many more top plate bolts does persistence of memory need? 3 more bolts. Does Hiss want to load into the arena? David, load Hiss into the arena. You're standing closest. No, Frank is supposed to be taking action shots while you load it in. He's got the camera. Hey, Grok, give me some funny HSS. All right, never mind. Persistence of memory is going to take 20 minutes to try to fix his other wheel. Yeah, take it back apart just for fun. You got 20 minutes. T, Cat, E. How are we looking? All right, folks. We're starting to get matches ready again. Can we get Antilator and Pork Chop to the arena? Antilator and Pork Chop to the arena. The two-wheel drive wedge of Pork Chop loading in. I'd like to remind Antilator that Pork Chop KO'd its previous opponent. So this will not be a walk in the park. Antilator loading in. Remembering to put their forks down. I don't know where George went, so Trent, you're going to have to help me judge. I doubt this is going to the judges, though, so it should be easy. And your guest star judge, as seen on TV's BattleBots from Team Malice, David Lau. In the red square, we have the 12-pound vertical spinning robot of Antilator. Are you ready? Antilator's ready. In the yellow square, Pork Chop, are you ready? Pork Chop is ready. We have 3 minutes on the clock, 3 judges. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Antilator spinning up. Pork Chop driving into the wall, trying to line up that wedge. Antilator bouncing off the floor a little bit, looking a little unstable. Pork Chop going over, trying to get under their forks, trying to outdrive them. Ooh, but getting a little bit of a pop from their spinner. Pork Chop, going for a bit of a flight, but back on his head, pushing Antilator into the wall, trying to go for a pin. Ooh, and whiffing. Pork Chop trying to be unpredictable. Ooh, but taking a direct shot and sticking themselves on the wall. They stuck themselves, and they have 10 seconds to unstick themselves before we get the stick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause the match because they stuck themselves. They got unstick, but surprisingly did not need it. They did not need it. They unstuck themselves. Trent, they unstuck themselves at the 10 count. So we're going to resume this match in 5, 4, 3, 2, resume. And it's still going as Pork Chop flips themselves upside down. Pork Chop needs to control their throttle to keep themselves from wheeling upside down. Running directly into the face of Antilator. Running their butt into Antilator, but still driving. Surprisingly robust. With a wedge. Pork Chop trying a technique where they feed their back directly into the opponent. Getting under the forks, but unable to capitalize. Ooh, pushing Antilator into the wall, but whipping it. Less than half of this match left on the clock. Going for a tumble, still driving. Launching across the arena again. Antilator trying to line up for another big shot. Can he put Porkchop back on his head? Porkchop going for a tumble again. Starting to lose a wheel, it looks like. But can he save it? Less than a minute on this match. But he's still going, surprisingly. Ooh, he's starting to have drive trouble on one side. Antilator, can you finish the job, or is your weapon down? Has Porkchop smashed the weapon out of Antilator? Oh, Porkchop looks like he's come to a stop with a pin for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Backing off. I need to see some motion in 10, 9, 8. Do we have a tap out? Your winner, Antilator. Not for nothing. Porkchop taking them 2.5 minutes on the clock. Antilator has to go fix their weapon and charge their batteries and do it all over again with another spam kit in Toothless. T-Cat E and drumroll. Are you guys ready yet? Is Takati trying to start the match upside down? That's a droopy move if I ever saw one. I see Coleman start droopy upside down more often than right side up. When are you going to stop lying and just flip the face upside down? Trent performing a technical procedure to load Takati in. There's nothing to hook to. Look, that's close enough. Box is locked and loaded. I would like to remind the crowd to make sure you are a couple steps away from the box. This is going to be a loud match. This is going to be an exciting match. Things might fly at the walls. Make sure you take a step back. In the red square, drum roll. Drum roll, are you ready? Drum roll is ready. In the yellow square, Takati, are you ready? Takati's ready. Got 3 judges. George, are you ready? Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Spinning up. Drum roll, not spinning up. Is drum roll going to be able... Drum roll with no weapon, looking to push them. Trying to defeat Takati by pushing them around. Looks like we lost a drive side on drum roll. Chunks of TPU flying across the arena. Drum roll with one wheel. Oh, it looks like they're both spinning. He's just losing traction. Takati moving in for a killer blow. Drum roll. And we need to see some motion from drum roll in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and they're moving again, and they've stopped again. I got smoke. And do we have a tap out? We have a tap out. Your winner, T-Cat-E. Takati has 20 minutes to put it back together to fight Glaive. Again? Didn't they fight Glaive at the beginning? Yeah. We'll see a rematch between Glaive and Takati. Hey, Parks. How's persistence of memory looking? No way? No way. All right. That's sad. You fight the winner of Glaive versus Takati. is Antilator looking? How's he looking? Well, whenever you guys are ready. Antilator putting the robot back together to fight another spam wedge in Toothless. How's Toothless looking? Bye, buddy. From TV's BattleBots on Team Malice. You can learn more about the robot on teammalice.com. we have another match loaded into the box. This is the semifinals, fighting to see who gets third place and who moves on to fight full court, I believe. In the red square, we have Toothless. Toothless, are you ready? Toothless is ready. In the yellow square, Antilator, are you ready? Antilator's ready. Got 3 minutes on the clock. I need another judge. George! George! I need you to George this match. All right, we got judges. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Antilator spinning up. Toothless getting flipped over, but pushing Antilator around, pinning him into the wall. Toothless looking pretty snappy, trying to get around the sides of Antilator, sticking him in the wall. Antilator stuck themselves. They have 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7. We will unstick you in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. But we gave your opponent a chance. Let's pause the match as Trent gets the unstick stick. Please do not run over Trent. Antilator burning their one unstick. You guys are very stuck in the wall. And they're free. Thank you, Trent. Antilator saying very loudly for the judges to hear that their weapon is now down. Going into this rest of this match as a Forky Wedge bot, we have 2.5 minutes on the clock. We will resume in 5, 4, 3, 2, resume. Leveling the playing field now. Pinning for 5, 4, 3, 2, backing up. Antilator is going to have to outdrive the Forks of Toothless. Toothless still has that lifter. He's going to have to try to flip Antilator upside down. Get them real stuck. Both bots dancing around. Toothless getting behind Antilator, pushing him into another wall. Antilator trying to stay pointed. Toothless driving quite fast across the arena, hooking horns, pushing them around, taking them to the wall. Oh, do we have a weapon on Antilator again? Is it something spinning up? Maybe not at full speed, though. All right, are the robots stuck together? Can we get a separation? There we go. Both robots trying to push each other around into the walls with about a minute left in this match. Hitting for 5, 4, 3, 2, and backing off. Is Antilator stuck to the wall? I'm going to need to see some movement in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and your winner by knockout, Toothless. Toothless going to recharge their batteries and get it back in the arena for their championship match against Full Court. Coleman also working on T-Cat E, which has 3 minutes left on their timer. T-Cat E has 3 minutes left on their timer before they need to be in the box against Glaive. No full court yet. Give him the stick. All right. We have another 30-pound match to see who moves on to fight the terrifying multi-brain spinner of Persistence of Memory. Technically. In the red square, we have T-Cat E. Are you ready? Takati is ready. In the yellow square, Glaive, are you ready? Glaive is ready. Does your weapon work this time? Going in with no weapon. Judges, please note that there is no weapon. Speaking of, I am missing a judge. Where did George go? There's George. Look. At least you're not judging a bunch of turnabots, so it's fine. We got our 3 judges. 3 minutes on the clock. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Slave heading directly into the wall. Ducati going directly into the wall. Slave having some driving issues, but trying to keep their wedge pointed. Ooh, driving better with one less wheel now. Ducati putting a new mark on our wall. Are you stuck? Can I see some movement in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, and we have a tap out. Your winner, T-Cat E. Ducati moving on to the semifinals match versus Persistence of Memory. And your winner, T-Cat E, moving on to the finals match versus HSS. Congratulations on 3rd place, Persistence of Memory. Well fought. After 33 seconds in the box, can we just leave Ducati in there and throw HSS in? Well, build a better robot. T-Cat E is going to replace their belts, and we'll see them right back in here to fight HSS. How is Toothless looking? Coleman, is full court ready to go in? Toothless is the one on a timer, and he's ready already. Full court does not have a timer. Anyone missing a timing belt pulley with a 4mm bore? Toothless heading to the box, ready to fight their opponent. Toothless loading into the box. Full court following shortly. Loaded up in the arena, your 12-pound hobby weight final match of the day. In the red square, the two-wheel drive forky lifty robot of Toothless. Are you ready? He's waving hello because he's ready. In the yellow square, the two-wheel drive forky lifty robot of Full Court. Are you ready? Full Court, waving hello. We have 3 to 7 judges available. 3 minutes on the clock. We're going to start this fight in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Coming out fast. Full Court, popping a wheelie, getting stuck. Toothless getting underneath him, getting pushed into a wall, being worn like a hat, getting tossed into another wall and set on his side, but he pops back down. Full Court, spinning around, catching Toothless, pushing him to the wall for 5. Oh, but is he stuck? Nope, he is free. As Toothless gets Full Court stuck. And he turns it around for 5, 4, and a flip. But now Full Court is the one upside down. He's pinned for 5, 4, 3, 2, backing up as they reset. Toothless trying to get underneath Full Court. Full Court Getting his forks under pin for 5, 4, and a flip. Pinned again. Can he go for another flip? Oh, but he flips himself. Locking horns again. Getting stuck. Looks like somebody's throwing a rubber band. One of the spring-loaded forks on full court. Toothless. Toothless having some drive issues. Did he put a fresh battery in before this match? Getting pinned. Ooh, beginning underneath full court. Halfway through this match. Slamming him into the wall. Pin for 5, 4, counter lift. Full court breaking the pin with the lift very nicely. Pinning Toothless in the corner again. 5, 4, 3, 2, and backing up. Giving some room, but giving him a little flip. Locking horns again. Who's going to flip who? Pinned again. 5, 4, 3, 2, and a flip. Toothless getting stuck up on the wall. Pinned again. Trying to get him stuck under that spike strip, but not quite. 45 seconds left in this match. Slamming Toothless into the other wall, getting him stuck. Can he free himself in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and your winner, full court. Coleman is going to pull full court out and go put Takati back in. as we begin this championship 30-pound robot match, yes, I would like to remind everybody to not lean on the glass. There will be a lot of high-energy weapons. And Parks has assured me he is going to box rush Coleman. And it's okay that Coleman knows because he can do nothing about it. Drivers have priority of where they want to stand. All right, in the red square, Tikate, are you ready? Tikate's ready. In the yellow square, HSS, are you ready? HSS is ready. Got judges. We got time on the clock. Let's start this championship fight in 3, 2, 1, fight! Cover your ears. It's going to get loud. We have a lot of smoke. And a drive side down on HSS. But they're still going. Tap out your winner, HSS. I wasn't even going to bother commentating that because you could not hear anything. All right, they're going to pull their robots out so they can pull the batteries out and start accepting some awards so we can pack up and go home. Since we already started the awards for 12 pounds as Antilator had to leave, in third place was Antilator. In second place, in 12 pounds, Toothless. And your first place 12-pound robot, Full Court. Since you're standing here, Coleman, take your Full Court championship. Just put it in the pile with the rest of them. Do you get the same one at OC Maker Fair? Okay. Everyone's basically left. And for your 30-pound hobbyweight robot, 30-pound featherweight robots, in third place, the persistence of memory. I'm just going to write on there. What a beautiful pile of robot. And your second place winner for 30-pound robot. Second place winner, 30-pound robots, the 45-pound T-Cat E. For some reason, we ran out, so yours is painted silver. And first place for 30-pound featherweight robots, frantically taking it apart. Accept your award, HSS. Thanks, everybody, for coming out.
Vasquez, you're on notice. Okay. Take that, Derek Tran. Take that, Coleman Christie. Matt Vasquez, you're on notice. Jeff Waters, you're already dead.
And on that note, thank you, everybody, for coming out tonight. And see you at the next one. Drive home safe. Start packing up.
Mic check, 1, 2. Turn me up on the mic. Turn me up a little bit more. Do I have to like that? Good. I have to eat the microphone. Okay. A couple weeks ago, I announced that we were gonna do Scar All Stars announcements right here, right now. Haven't had the opportunity to invest as much energy as I wanted to make it like really, really good. But right now, what I wanted to do is recognize our 2 volunteers of the year. So Scar obviously wouldn't be anything without our volunteers, and I just wanted to recognize 2 of our most special volunteers recognizing the efforts they've done over the years in and out of the box in running an event. So I just wanted to recognize Mr. Wes Socia and Mr. Daniel Granisher. So Daniel's put in countless hours of work to get the arenas working, all of the work around the scar space, everything you see here. Daniel's had some part of it. I saw Daniel crawling underneath the arena this morning to make sure that the panels were Derek perfect. So thank you, Daniel, for all the work that you've done. And Daniel, period. Wes, where's Wes? You're not wearing your teal. I couldn't find you. Okay. There's Wes. I couldn't find him. You could tell because of the way his shirt says Wes. But I wanted to shout out Wes as well because he does a massive amount of work remote from San Diego. How far away is that? 2.5 hour drive on an average day. Um, so Wes does an insane amount of work behind the scenes, moderating the Discord server, running events, organizing events. And I know it's a lot more fun to run your own robots, but Wes takes that sacrifice and makes sure that we all have the opportunity to run our robots as well. So we will be announcing the rest of the Scar All Stars Awards over the next week or so. Like I said, I just wanted to get a little bit more time to make sure that we do right by our All Stars. I just wanted to recognize Daniel and Wes while we're here all together right now. So see you at the meadery, February 7th, 8th? February, yeah.